Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy. So, today, we are going to do some things that I had kind of planned on doing yesterday, but yeah, they posted about it, but I wasn't really in the mood to do a stream, and I was also just in general kind of just too tired to do anything. Basically, I needed to wake up somewhat early and do things throughout the entire day. So, yeah. But, yeah, the plan for today is basically the following. I currently have Kitari and the dwarves maxed out with their current level of reputation. So I'm going to do their quests really quick. And then I'm basically thinking of getting started on the MSQ, because yeah, we are currently at patch 5.3. There's the story. So yeah, we'll just continue with that, I guess. Okay, so, speak of the serpent, what ails the forest?
Scree. The great serpent lets out a high-pitched squeal. It appears to be feeling anxious about something. Speak with Shakarl and see how the excavation effort fares. Welcome back. The Stoppel's feeling more comfortable than ever, thanks to all those helpful supplies you and our friends from Slitherbow brought to us. Father and I have also gone diving in the depths below some 20 times now, and you won't believe all we've found. Indeed, my boy. Perhaps the most important discovery of all was that of relics and records confirming the interpretation of history engraved on the newly restored third stela. Our ancestors enjoyed amiable relations with these curious catfish people, and indeed did share our food supply with them, allowing them to survive the age of great famine. To their misfortune, however, they were a stubborn folk. When they refused to worship the deities of Ronka in favor of their old gods, they were driven from the land. Whether they still live on in some far-off land, none can say. Poor catfish people. If we ever meet someday, I promise I'll be your friend. At any rate, we have explored all there is to explore in the third stratum, meaning that it is time we ventured further below. Unfortunately, we find ourselves in a bit of a bind. My most trusted scout, Toril Manal, has yet to make a full recovery from her ailment. On the contrary, others here in the Stoppel have been suffering from similarly unpleasant symptoms, even those who did not accompany Toril on her expedition below. I must say, I find myself quite at a loss. Might you be so kind as to accompany me as I look into the matter, Shauna?
Sure. It'll help, I guess.
Toril was on the verge of making a full recovery when her condition took a sudden turn for the worse. And it pains me to say that she is not the only one so afflicted. The symptoms were mild at first, but in no time their fevers flared up, the pain and dizziness so severe that they cannot even rise to their feet. The medicine that Master Quinfort brought from Fanau has served to ease their discomfort somewhat, but with more of us being stricken by the day and their conditions ever worsening, I fear it will not be long until we exhaust our supply. I am loath to impose upon your generosity once more, but might you be willing to go back and procure another batch from our friends? Surely they will take pity on our plight. Forgive me for not being able to travel with you, Shauna. I must stay here and help Father tend to the sick.
Okay. So, the island for now. Okay. I'm guessing there might be some problem with the us getting medicine.
This is most distressing news. Rest assured that we will not stand idly by as our Kittery friends suffer. If our remedies may serve them well, I am happy to provide you with as much as you need. That said, to tell the truth, a similar malady to the one of which you speak has come to Fanao as well. While only a few have taken ill thus far, I must say this does not bode well. Now that you mention it, a traveling merchant from Slitherbow who sojourned here just days ago had a similar tale to tell. Whatever this affliction is, I fear it seems to be spreading. Kittery, Aes, and Humes alike, all stricken by a mysterious plague that spreads in the blink of an eye. In all the years I have lived, never have I heard of such a thing. I hope I am mistaken, but my instincts tell me this is no common chill. I fear that the medicine I gave you will offer little more than a momentary reprieve from the pain. Do not say such things, Master Laneley. This lack of confidence ill befits you. Though it pains me, I suppose there is little we can do but ease the suffering as best we can until we can determine what has caused this. Pray deliver the medicine to young Shackerl and the ailing Kittery. Should our efforts to find a cure bear fruit, we shall send word at once.
Okay. I expected there to be a problem with us getting the medicine, but I guess it's just not working that well.
Shauna, did you bring the medicine from Fanao?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Your benevolence knows no bounds. But just look. Whatever am I to do? Not long after you left us, Father suffered a terrible coughing fit. He has not gotten out of bed since, and one by one, the others have joined him. Father believes that there is a chance that we brought some ancient pox back with us from the ruins beneath the stopple. Or that we ourselves have spread this disease in traveling to these parts from our former home. But as for the truth, we cannot. My friends, are you all here? I bring most grievous tidings from Slitherbow.
Sickness?
It's Valen. He has taken ill with the plague. He exercised the utmost caution when tending to poor Toril, but to no avail. For the disease has stricken him too, and with great vengeance. Master Valen, too. Indeed. I fear that it is none other than he who, albeit unwittingly, carried the pox back to Slitherbow. Is it true that the Aes of Fanao, too, suffer from this frightful affliction? A great plague, threatening to claim the lives of all who call the Great Wood home. I shudder at the thought. We have no choice. From today, all Kittery who still stand will devote every waking moment to gestivating the disease. Yes, in Father's name, I hereby suspend the vacation effort and Scree scree. Scree. The great serpent. It speaks. By gods ancient and true. Put away not your shovels and spades, young Shackerl. The excavation must go on, for verily, so spake the divine protector of Ronka.
The fucking just like I don't know what's called it. Pump duck music, I guess.
I,
Or
many a
serious.
prayer have I offered to the great serpent on behalf of the ailing, and today my prayers have been heard.
If you can call it sort of serious music, just starts playing within the situation. Just what?
Through me, Dwat's own blood, the divine protector shall lead you to a cure for this frightful plague. Trust in it, in me, and the suffering of our peoples will soon come to an end. Scree. Master Quinford. Oh, great serpent of Ronka. Of course, you speak true. If Father is right, and we Kittery are responsible for the spread of the disease, then the answers we seek might yet be found along with the undiscovered stela. After all, if this is indeed some ancient pox, it stands to reason that our forefathers left behind some record of it. A record that may very well shed light upon its cause, and its cure. With poor Father bedridden, it falls to me to carry on the dig. I will find the stela and save our people, even if I must do it alone. Your bravery is most admirable, young Shakarl. And yet, even with the Divine Protector watching over you, are the tunnels not too dangerous for a child? I am no child, Master Quinford. I have lived 3 whole years, and in just these recent days have accompanied Father into the depths time and again. No one is better prepared to search for the stela than me.
Shakarl can do it. It's too dangerous. Nah, they can do it.
Oh, thank you, Shauna. A vote of confidence from you means the world to me. Mark my words, I will get to the bottom of this. Such courageous words, spoken from one so young. Shakarl Kodal, you truly are a shining example for all your people. Worry not for your dear father. Shauna and I will see that he wants for nothing while you are exploring down below. Go in safety, and know that we pray for your success. It is not simply for the future of my fellow Kittery that I must find the next stela. It is for Father, for Valen, for the Aes who suffer in Fanau. For all those who call Raktika home, I must succeed. Let the vacation begin.
Time later.
Shakarl Kodal has safely returned from his exploration of the tunnels.
Looks a bit down. Also, the serpent didn't come out with him.
You return, my young friend. Thanks be to the great Serb. What's this? Do mine eyes deceive me? You return alone. Indeed. On all our previous vacations, an avatar of the Great Serpent, clad in a suit of armor, arrived to welcome Father and I to the stela's resting place. This time, there was none to be found. Inconceivable. The Great Serpent forsaking a descendant of Ronka in their time of need. Too bitably, the Divine Protector moves in mysterious ways. But worry not, my friends. For I was able to locate the 4th stela myself. And, thanks be to the Divine Protector, there was barely a scratch or scrape on it. Yes, using the tools and techniques you have supplied to us, I do believe we will be able to raise it to the surface in pristine condition. Remarkable. Truly, you are a paragon of Ronkan industriousness and ingenuity. Now do tell, did the stone provide any new insights that might help us fend off the plague? Oh, Master Quinford. You will see for yourself once we raise it to the surface, but let me tell you what I saw with my own eyes. Pictured providently in the center was none other than the Great Serpent itself. Atop its head sat a gloriously large and fluffy green mass. Before the serpent, a man in Ronkan garb raised his hands in sheer jubilation. Glorious. This is incontrovertible proof that the Divine Protector guided our ancestors to enlightenment just as it guides us today. Sadly, Father is in no condition to share with us his thoughts on the carvings, but no matter. With the stela in peculate condition, I am confident that my pertritation is the correct one.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we had sided with the father, if Shakarl would basically be the one bedridden now.
Yes, there can be no doubting it. With a mighty scree, the Great Serpent did bestow upon the Ronkan people a giant tuft of grass-green fluff, which cured them of a dreadful pox. No doubt it is to guide us to this very knowledge, the cure that would save our people, that the great serpent appeared before me.
Repeats to the scree. I could present another theory. Glory to the scree.
Truly. The great serpent works in mysterious ways, but there can be no doubting that what happened here today was none other than a divine miracle. If I might be so bold as to expand upon your insight, young Shakurl, I believe I can identify precisely that miraculous object which the serpent did carry on his blessed pate. Verily, this can be none other than that greatest blessing of Raktika, Ronkan moss, which grows so verdant and lush in our forest home. If I recall from my studies, Ronkan moss can be harvested from numerous sources, but in particular certain rocks found in the husk, upon which it grows in great abundance. Shana, ally of Ronka. You have my word that this is the last time I will impose upon you. Might you be so kind as to go forth in search of the moss that will save my people? Splendid. And I, young Shakurl, will make for Fanau. The Aes will doubtless have insight to share on how to brew the moss into a proper elixir. I am deeply obliged to you, my friends. I will tend to Father and pray that his condition has not worsened in the meantime. Until we meet again.
Okay. And it's all the way down there, so let's just teleport to Slitherbow. That's actually down where one of the dailies for the Qatari located. I think it's basically like on the other side of this rock. Or like right around the corner here. Yep. Wonder how many more steps there are in this. Let's deliver the stuff now, and then we get a cutscene, and then we can finish the quest after that. Told someone.
Did you find the moss, friend? Oh, please say you did.
A hunk of mottled rock covered with thick, burdened moss.
Splendid. Splendiferous. Why, it looks just as it did on the stela. We must prepare the medicine at once.
Following the method illustrated by the carvings on the fourth stela, the stewards brewed an elixir from the Ronkan moss, and distributed it to their ailing friends. Before long, the symptoms eased, and a brighter mood returned to the Stoppel.
Nice.
No longer lacking for manpower, Shakarl Kodal and his friends built a workshop where the medicine could be produced in large quantities to be distributed across the Great Wood.
Time later. And the final Stela.
Ahem. Reports have it that our friends in Slitherbow and Fanau are well on their way to making a complete recovery. All of Raktika truly is in your debt, Shauna. I have no words to express my gratitude. You have my gratitude as well, Shauna. And we must not forget the Great Serpent, who guided us to the cure. Speaking of which, where did it go? It is not our place to question the workings of the divine, my boy. No doubt it felt its role here was done, and returned to a place where only the gods know. Does that mean, I'll never see it again? Scree. Did I hear what I think I heard? The serpent returns to us? Or, perhaps it was watching over us from behind the stela all along? Doubtless so, Shakarl. Indeed, the Great Serpent truly does work in mysterious ways.
And so it was that the Kittery reclaimed the history and knowledge of their forefathers, and in so doing, played their role in returning peace to the Great Wood, just as foreseen by a certain prognosticating priest. All was according to the Great Serpent's plan, or was it?
Scree.
This tribe is just weird in some ways.
Ah, Shauna. I cannot thank you enough for all you have done on behalf of my boy, no, on behalf of all the stewards. You will be pleased to know that we have succeeded in producing the mossy brew in large quantities. Any fears of a plague sweeping through the Great Wood are well behind us. Did you ever find out what caused the disease, Father? It is difficult to say for certain, but I do have a theory. Plants, blossoms, and trees abound in the Great Wood, all possessing their own seeds and spores, some of which can be quite poisonous. Lesser poisons exist as well. In that case, one might build up an immunity if one lives for long enough in their presence. At the same time, different areas of the wood are home to different flora, each bearing their own poisons. And so, living for 100 years far away from this place, you say we have a different, in number ity than our friends in Slitherbow and Fanau. Precisely, my boy. More precisely, we carry an element of the poison within us, and it is this which protects us from their harmful effects. The downside of this, of course, is quite clear. When these poisons are carried to a new place, where others are not accustomed to them, the self-same thing that protects us from their effects can have harmful effects on others, just as the poisons our own bodies are unaccustomed to can harm us. So, the sickness, it was all our fault for coming here? Perhaps, and perhaps not. We are not the only ones who traveled here when the path through the rabble was opened. We Kittery, the creatures of the forest we saw on our way, doubtless the spread of the pox was inevitable. And besides, in coming here, we have rediscovered a powerful elixir fashioned by our forefathers, one that we might use to prevent any further outbreaks of disease among those who call the Great Wood home. Looking back, I suspect that matters such as these were a source of great consternation in the days of the Empire, when peoples moved about the Great Wood often and in droves. No doubt this is why it was the Ronkins who discovered the cure, with the guidance of their divine protector, of course. The same divine protector who remembers well the events of those days, and who led us back to the remedy it had shared with our forefathers so many years ago. The fourth stela has been reclaimed, and with it, another piece of our heritage. And yet, the Kittery did not do this alone. You, ally of Ronka. Your friends Quinfort and Valen. Our loyal allies among the A's. All played a part in making this day happen. Given our people's mutual histories, it is perhaps fitting, wouldn't you say, Shakurl? Too bitably. At long last, I understand how people must have felt in the days of Ronka, when our peoples cooperated and lived together in a great civilization. The wisdom of our forefathers has saved us today. But we must not rest easy. We must continue to learn and record our experiences, that our own wisdom might serve those who follow in our footsteps. There is still much that I would study as well. Pray come back to visit us, my friends. I would be happy to share with you all the wonderful things I am sure to learn. After all, while the serpent with the hat has gone off somewhere, the helmeted one remains with us. Surely, this is a sign that there is still much to explore in the tunnels below. After all, why would it remain with us if there were not additional pathways and passages through which it seeks to guide us? Oh, I can hardly wait to see what may yet be unearthed. You have achieved sworn reputation with the stewards. Yet more embodiments of the Great Serpent have taken up residence in Hoppelstoppel. They appear quite pleased to see the Kittery Steely restored to their former glory. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from Yucker.
Okay. Don't forget that we are done with that now. I felt like I was about to fall asleep during that because I'm being able with the sleepiness I sometimes get hit by. Let's see. We got the Ronken Historian. Wow, nice. Can still do more of these, which I still need to do, so it's great. Okay, let's see here. It's only been like 30 minutes and I already feel like I'm getting hit by that whole like sleepiness thing that I sometimes get. Let's see. So, I'm gonna head over and I guess get it ready to get started on the Dwarf Daily, or Dwarf Blue Quest from Run It. A piss up in a brewery. But I think before I get started on that, I'm thinking of going out and quickly making some tea so I can maybe wake a bit up on that. Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna be able to do a somewhat okay stream if I'm about to fall asleep like I did during that nice cutscene with the Kittery, because Jesus fucking Christ, I was about to fall asleep there. Not because I find it boring, but just because I don't know, sometimes I just end up being like very sleepy for some reason. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna take a very short break, a like 10-minute break so I can make some tea. And then I'll be back and hopefully not be about to fall asleep. Because my god, do I not want to do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna put up this timer. And yeah, I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. Yeah, see you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. That might have been a bit longer than 10 minutes, but yeah, I kind of got I think got a little bit distracted by YouTube that I was watching while just making tea. So yeah. Anyway, let's start to run it and continue with the quest. A piss up in a brewery.
Het. Not only are you talented, but hard-working, too. You've really made a difference around here. As for me, I've never made anything like this before, so it's taking a while to get the engine right. Who'd have thought making a tank could be so complicated? I reckon I'll have it worked out before long, but there's one problem I've been struggling with, the fuel. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to ask the others if they've got any ideas. Alright lads and ladettes, it seems like the cobalt coal we use for automata ain't gonna cut it. The tank's just too heavy even when it's empty, never mind with a full load of cargo. Course, making it lighter is an option, but we can't cut back on armor or those sin eaters'll rip through it like it were paper. And there ain't no point putting a limit on the amount it can carry, cause that defeats the purpose of it.
So, lighter fuel.
Actually, I'm not sure it's a good time to mention this, but I get the feeling we're being watched. If one of those bastard hobgoblins has followed us here, I'll smash its bloody head in. Who are you calling a hobgoblin?
Bah. I've no time to deal with underlings. It's the twice, nay, thrice cursed Ronit I seek. I, Ozog the Gog, proud descendant of the great Watts, challenge you to a test of skill, with Watts's hammer on the line.
Oh.
What the hells are you talking about? If you're a descendant of Watts, I'm a two-headed Amaro. His blood flows in my veins, not yours. Besides, can't you see I'm busy? I'm trying to build a prototype of the Roland tankard.
Eh, what? I don't have a clue what you mean, but it sounds fascinating. Not that I care what any of you and your band of dundering dunderheads are up to. All I want is to challenge you and prove who's the better engineer. Surely, your pride compels you to accept? Unless you're scared, that is.
I ain't scared of nothing. If it's a showdown you're after, a showdown's what you'll get, but not until I finish this tank. Course, the quicker it gets done, the quicker you can pit your skill against mine.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. This is your roundabout way of asking for my help, isn't it? Ha. Judging by the sorry state of that, whatever it's supposed to be, you certainly need it. If this is what it takes for you to relinquish Watts's hammer, so be it, you, shambling charlatan.
Is that the sound of impending disaster I hear? I assume you've got at least some crafting chops to back up that mouth of yours.
I'll have you know that even GOG babies can produce better work than the shoddy rubbish that passes for engineering in Tomra. And from what I gather, you've started building that tank of yours without even considering what sort of fuel to use. I'll be here until my next name day if I wait for you lot to find a solution for yourselves, so I'll let you use the GOG secret formula, which is sure to work. Naturally, I'll expect something in return, grog. And plenty of it.
Maybe we can get some for the rest of us, while we're at it. Nothing like a drunken buzz to increase productivity. Yes, definitely. But there's nowhere to get decent brew for Malms around, and we lack the means to make it ourselves.
Bless my beard, you call yourselves dwarves? Tell you what, I'll build you a brewing machine, on the condition I can have grog from it whenever I want. Agreed? I'll need an assistant, though. You, over there. Lend me a hand, would you?
I've heard some convoluted schemes in my time, a few of them my own, but this is something else. Ah well, as long as it doesn't interfere with my work, I couldn't give a hob's arse what she does. I think we can spare you for a bit, so why not humor her?
I'll be installing the machinery at the top of those steps, so when you're ready to see a real engineer in action, just say the word. And if you even think about sabotaging it to make me look bad, I shall be very cross.
Okay. Also, I just realized I didn't even check what was actually available now from the Kitari. Like, that I could buy. Is anything available at least?
Listen, I didn't just pick you at random, you know. I've been watching from afar and I've seen the way you work. While I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed, you're a cut above the rest of these talentless hacks. I'd be interested to see how you cope when working alongside someone of my caliber. While I design the brewing apparatus, I'll have you produce a few basic components. As you can imagine, we'll need all manner of filters to remove any impurities, which is where you come in. I suppose you'll be needing the raw materials, won't you? Let me see.
I think there should be some in the automaton.
Problem solved. It seems the Thal's habit of carrying a load of rubbish around with them actually paid off for once. Well then, what are you waiting for? I'm keen to show this bunch of reprobates what proper grog tastes like.
And we're keen to do the tasting. Let's get to work, shall we?
Sure. So, speak with the automaton. Or make the toad, I guess.
Request for materials acknowledged.
Okay. And dwarf and brewery supplies. And they don't even need to be high quality.
Done, are you?
Selection of parts and materials needed to build a brewery in the traditional GOG style. That is to say, immediately adjacent to a place where heavy engineering takes place, thereby enabling the workers to drink themselves silly whenever it pleases them. Okay.
Took you long enough, but it was worth the wait. Now, we're only a few simple steps away from producing lovely GOG grog.
Actually, I was hoping to try a new recipe I've come up with that uses local ingredients.
Ha. This ought to be good for a laugh. I'll bet it tastes even worse than the usual dregs you Thals serve up. As long as we switch over to my recipe afterwards, I don't see the harm in trying, though.
That's a pretty big distillery. I personally think it's pretty big.
Down the hatch.
Under Ozog's watchful eye, Watts's anvil is now equipped with a fully functioning brewery, an essential part of any tank building facility.
An essential part. Definitely. And there's really been made some progress, I'm guessing.
With the majority of the workforce now blind drunk, the next logical step is to begin producing large quantities of highly flammable fuel for their experimental war machine.
Okay, that's a fucking weird sentence. Now that the workforce is completely fucking drunk, it's time to work with some extremely dangerous shit. Of course.
These Thals certainly seem to be enjoying the booze. I suppose I could do them the honor of passing a little across my palate. By Watts's beard. This is incredible. In fact, it might be even better than the ale we make in Kamra.
Though the recipe is of my own invention, your brewing techniques are the key to its unique flavor, Ozog. I hope you don't mind me interrupting this knees up to discuss your side of the bargain. What are you planning to do about my tank fuel,
planning? Why, it's already been dealt with. Take a closer look.
Looks like a brewing vat to me.
Ha! That shows how much you know. Behold, the patented GOG ethanol mill.
Ooh.
By fermenting various forms of vegetation, like dry grass and so on, then distilling it a few times, we're able to produce fuel that can be used in a range of machines. What do you think of that, you simple-minded simpletons?
That's bloody brilliant. And you started working on it before we even gave you your grog. You don't waste any time, that's for sure. It really is quite remarkable. I'd say our doubts have been laid to rest, at least as far as her skills as an engineer are concerned.
Ha! Let this be a lesson to all you naysayers. But the proof, as they say, is in the pudding, and you'll see the true extent of my genius once you feast your eyes on the power of ethanol fuel.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. For all we know, the whole thing might blow up in our faces. But I suppose it would be poor form not to express my appreciation, so, thanks, Ozog.
Try not to sound too enthusiastic about it. But if you're in the mood for giving praise, I reckon Shauna deserves some, too.
Yes, alright, I hadn't forgotten. Good work, Shauna. Ozog couldn't have done it without you.
Okay. Oh.
You have achieved
There's
trust
nothing
and
in buy, I'm
reputation with
guessing.
What's-His Anvil. New Dwarf Beast Tribe Daily. Furthermore, you will be able. These additional quests will. You now have access.
And wider selection, yeah. Okay, we get an achievement. And yeah, as I expected, no reward. What is the tank technician? That's right, that's the title of it. From them. Okay, what is now available? Lalinator 5.HO. I guess I can get that one. Okay, where's the next quest? That is over there. Before we do anything else, let's do this first. This, and it will really quick the hits for now, so I can go and check what the Tari has for us that I can buy, because I completely forgot about that before after we finished up their quest, because as you might have noticed from what I've said during that part, or around there, I was about to fall asleep. For some reason, so yeah, wasn't really thinking like 100%. Alright, so let's see, you should have new stuff for us to buy. We got that, and we could get the Ronken flute. Is a mount. Which is this thing, which you basically use during some the tribe quests here. And it basically has this effect that you can do, which basically also makes your eyes glow during it. On the servant. And you can also do it in the air, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, pretty cool mount. I just like how it looks, because it's kind of silly in a way. Okay. That ended up all taking like around an hour. Basically do the two tribal quest things that I want to do. Let's see, we have around 4 hours, I guess. Maybe 5 if I decide to extend the stream a little bit. To basically do the 12 quests that are in patch 5.3. Which is kind of what I'm hoping to do, because if I can do that, that means that my plan that I have for the Ghost Shadowbringers quests will be able to be done correctly, which is my plan is basically finish up patch 5.3 today, hopefully, unless it takes like forever to do some of the things in it. Then do patch 5.4 tomorrow, and then we will only have 2 patches left, patch 5.5 and patch 5.55, which I'm thinking that I can maybe do on 2 separate days. So we might be able to finish up Shadowbringers at some point next week, depending on how long it actually ends up taking some of those. I think we only have like 2 dungeons and 1 trial left. Let's see here. In the name of the light.
Mistress Majula. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Shauna. How very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare?
Sure.
Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think?
Except it's actually not Ardbert, but someone wearing
At the
his
time,
body, essentially.
I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. And so here I am. Thank you, Shauna, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word.
What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Well, tell me about the situation, what the situation is like in the city. Let's go with that one.
The situation in the city? Do you mean, the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vrantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience.
Okay. Well,
No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day.
okay. Let's go and speak with Morin. And we need to make it all the way up to the top of this again, I'm assuming. Yep. That looks like a more convincing. Not at all.
Ah, Shauna, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the warriors of light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant.
Sorry about that. I think I got some seed down the wrong pipe. Jesus. I also tried muting myself, but I've pressed the wrong button, so I accidentally, or I basically pressed the buttons, or the button combination that goes like, oh yeah, let's just, unmute the mic, so that didn't work. Fucking hell. Ugh. Remember kids, be careful when you're drinking something that you don't choke.
The warriors of light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing.
We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphanod volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you?
Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Brantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthul, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford, and Sollard, the fabled Drawn and Galgent duo of Voberd. And no list of Brantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tushiona of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light.
It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been around for centuries.
Verily. In ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvryn's oldest epic. The original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier. And thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well. The plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest.
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence.
Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. And conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably.
Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy.
Titan did call me a Warrior of Light. What's in a name? Does it change anything? I was thinking I was special. Let's just go with the first one.
She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence. Perhaps through Minphilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have added insult to injury.
Ahem. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh. No need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh. Did someone say Warriors of Light? But why
Little Makota girl.
Riki Tia. Are you alright?
I guess whatever they're called in the first. Tio.
Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkiel. Irewol. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you?
The Warrior of Darkness. My name's Riki Tio, A&D. And I want to help everyone.
Aw, she's cute.
Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light.
Just our facial expression is just, What to say?
Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say.
No harm done. To the children, at least. Even children want to become warriors of light.
The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but, my precious tomes. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me?
I'm sure that was the kid from the bridge after we had defeated, or finished up the main MHQ.
When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong.
Yep, that's him.
So, I want to be a warrior of light. But not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrend.
Admirable goal.
When I told Arkiel and Irewell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere.
If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to Spagirix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work.
Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you.
Last one's the... that place is a rotten egg. I'll go, but only for a while. Don't have time for this. Let's go with the first one.
Ha, I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg.
Okay. Just gonna head over there and speak with Chesmiel. Or how do you pronounce her name?
Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Hey? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. And it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. Hee hee, that's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Grassine, and she will point you in the right direction.
Okay.
I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps.
And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too?
Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight.
In that case, Rhine and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations.
Okay. So we need to go over there. We need to go like out this way? I wonder. Because, gotta be honest, I haven't really been out in this area a ton. Actually don't think I've even been out in this direction like at all. Mainly because there's been like nothing to do over here.
If it isn't the warrior of darkness herself. May I assume you are with Master Alphanod? Right. Lest you wonder, Chesimalee's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphanod and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine.
Okay. And some bunches of undersized grapes.
I've harvested all the undersized grapes I could find here. How goes the picking effort?
Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun.
Okay, those are small for normal consumption. It's the same as she said over there.
Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing.
I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimale?
Heh. I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them.
Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light?
Why? Well, a while ago, I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light, and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help.
Thaler. One of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tia. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimile. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrand has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting.
Okay. Guessing we were supposed to be seeing the crystal tower there, but it's kind of foggy today, so we can't really see anything. Oh yeah, there's that one up there. Kind of forgot about that one. I can maybe get an armor upgrade for healers, to be honest. I think. Not really sure though. Yep. And okay, let's see here. One of these, like accessories. Just kind of unsure which would actually be the best that I would upgrade. That's 118, that's 400, so pants might be the best thing for me to upgrade because all of this is 500, except for that one, that's 530. So yeah, I'm thinking pants. Kind of the reason why I'm, I don't know, upgrading or buying upgrades for healers simply because I already got it for like casters, already got the gear. I got gear for paladin, I got it for ninja, part of it. Then I think I got a few other weird things, but yeah, trying to basically get scholar gear so I can have as high of an item level for when I finally do the what's that called again? The role quest for a scholar. Also, hey there, Ryuko. Welcome to the stream. I found the the cards yet? Nope. Yep, that's the wrong game. Well, I guess to an extent you could say that finding the heart in the cards with the astrologian. So they do have the whole like card drawing thing. But yeah. So just gonna my carbuncle.
My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, It does wonders for the constitution.
Playing too much Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Hee hee.
Personally, like, I think I've owned, or maybe, I actually don't remember if I've ever had any Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I think I might have. Just didn't know how to play it. And to be honest, the anime didn't really help a whole lot in terms of like learning how to play the game, because from what I understand, the game that they play in the anime isn't actually how it's supposed to be played in like real life. And I also had the cards when I was like not that old, so I didn't really know how to read English that much, so I didn't really get like how the rules were. So yeah, I didn't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. It's kind of limited what I watched of the show, because I only really watched it on Danish television, as any Danish person can attest to. Danish television is absolutely fucking terrible when it comes to anime, because either the dubs are absolutely terrible. That's a pretty common thing, I feel like, and because I feel like we don't have a whole lot of voice actors that actually do anime, or they just end up just not doing a whole lot of the shows. Either they only do parts of an anime where they might skip several episodes, they might not play them that often, and when they finally do, it might just be like a random one episode they play, and they usually don't do the whole series, so it's like, oh yeah, you don't really get anything. I think the only stuff that I can think of that has maybe gotten a like full dub of everything is like Pokemon. That's because it's like so popular, but I seem to remember at least watching Dragon Ball back in the day, and I don't remember ever seeing anything past sort of part of the way through the Namek saga in the series. And I think they only ever did Dragon Ball Z, and not like original Dragon Ball, so yeah. And we got past the second arc on Danish television. Yeah, I feel like just if it's any sort of anime on Danish television, it's not worth watching, because it's just, you're better off just watching either the English version or just the subtitle version. And it's kind of the same to an extent with like cartoons, because you either have as I said before, bad dubs, Naruto ran all episodes in Japanese though, but like middle of the week at midnight, so no one watched it. Why would you run it at that time with Danish subs? Like, I can understand doing it with maybe like Danish subtitles. It's a bit weird because that's not a common thing, I feel like, when it comes to anime or cartoons, to see that. I guess movies it makes sense, but that's also because it's just common. But why at midnight in the middle of the week? That makes no sense. Also, why the Japanese version of it? I could understand if it was like the English dub with then Danish subtitles, because that would kind of make sense, I guess, but why the Japanese one? That I'm confused by that. Yeah, as I was about to say, cartoons kind of have the same problem with like, the dub might not be the best. They are usually very slow to come out with the dubs of cartoons. So it might be like, oh, here's like a new series that's actually somewhat popular unlike, I don't know, Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or the Disney Channel, and then suddenly like, oh yeah, it's now like a year and a half to 2 years later, and now it's finally being released on Danish television. And it's usually just like, I don't know, not like the main problem just with like Danish television is that, or with Danish cartoons, is that it's kind of, we don't have a whole lot of channels. I guess we only really have like Nickelodeon and so on. I know someone pushed for it and managed to get it greenlit in an attempt to capture the hardcore anime fans. Like most Danish anime watchers pirate their anime in Japanese with English subtitles, yeah, or just the dubbed versions, because getting anime in Denmark to watch at a decent rate is fucking impossible unless you like use some of the services like Crunchyroll or such. But like on television, it is borderline impossible to get it on time, which is kind of the same with just the cartoons, because they don't release them at a decent rate. So it usually needs to either go for streaming services or pirating. And I feel like pirating has been a main staple in like for Danish people to just get their both anime and cartoons if they want them at a decent rate, because my god, it is so slow for it to be released. Like in on Danish television, if they ever do release them, because there is so like it is only very few shows that even get released on Danish television, like of anime, and it's usually like the stuff that's aimed for like young teenagers, like I don't know, I guess like kids to young teenagers ish, so like say maybe from like 8 to 14-year-olds. It's usually the target demographic, I would say. So it's usually just stuff like Pokemon, Tokyo Mew Mew, I'm pretty sure there was Shaman King at one point. Dragon Ball, Naruto, I guess. I don't know if One Piece was ever released. I honestly don't know, because I don't remember ever seeing that. I can't really think of too many others, to be honest, off the top of my head. TV2 used to be good at it, but now that isn't free, yeah. I seem to remember TV2 used to be the one, but the problem was also just that if you wanted to watch anime, it wasn't like, oh, you can just watch it at any time. It was usually extremely hard to actually get, like, to watch it, because if it wasn't, like, usually anime wasn't played really on any of the, like Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or the Disney Channel. At that, it was usually only like on TV2, and it was at very specific times, which was usually maybe something like, oh, I don't know, for some reason just in the middle of the week at like, I don't know, 9 or 10 in the morning, where no kid was able to watch it. Or it was just usually at like weird times where you usually wouldn't be able to watch it if you were a kid, or if you were, you might not be awake at that time. You remember Pokemon at 6 in the morning on Sundays? Yeah, something like that. Like, kids might wake up at 6 in the morning. I remember I used to do that. But like, that's still, like, sometimes I would do that, but that's still fucking early in the morning on a Sunday. That makes no sense. Like, why? Tokyo Mew Mew got a reboot that started this month. Been thinking of watching. I remember basically watching some episodes of Tokyo Mew Mew back when it was like on Danish television. I never really understood what the show was really about. I know it was just a, I guess, magical girl show where the girls, I guess, had these like, I don't even know what to call them, like heart things with like a bell, I think, that basically just made them transform into like, I guess, cat girls in maid uniforms that then had magical powers. Magical Girl Show, that's basically what it was. Essentially, Denmark and anime has been basically a struggle for anime fans, because it's basically impossible to watch it if you don't want to do it either through... Basically, if you didn't have the money to pay for any sort of like subscription service, it's basically possible to watch it. And if you like, you either have to watch it legally through the television, which is basically impossible, through a streaming service, which costs money, or pirate it. Even if you do it legally through like streaming services, it might not be available in your country. Magical Girl Show themed around cats, yes, but Magical Girl Show are generally also fucked up. Oh yeah, some of them, from what I understand, some of them can have some, like, some of them are just like, oh, it's cutesy, we have like a enemy of the week sort of thing, where there's usually like a overarching, I don't know, villain, like, I don't know, summon some monster, but some of them can get fucked up. As far as I understand. I guess it counts as a Magical Girls show, but I seem to remember that, is it called Madoka Magica, being like probably one of the most fucked up ones in terms of just like how graphic it is. But yeah. Essentially just Danish television and anime, not a very good combo in most cases. Oh, do we get a cutscene? Oh, nope. That took us around 45 minutes to do one quest. Fucking hell. Or at least I think that was only one quest. I mean, we did also end up in a slight tangent there about talking about Danish television and anime for what? How long was that? Around 14 minutes. It wasn't actually that long. Madoka Magica is the magical girl show, and it's dark, yeah. I mean, there are some that apparently... I don't actually know if Madoka Magica is necessarily the magical girl show, because I think that would probably fall more towards Sailor Moon. Because when I think like magical girl show, I might immediately just jump to like Sailor Moon, because that's like the biggest one, I guess. But Madoka Magica is definitely the magical girl show that's the darkest, I think. I could be wrong, but to be honest, I haven't really watched a whole lot of magical girl shows. It's not really the genre for that like has captured my interest the most. To be honest, I haven't really watched a whole lot. It depends, but it kind of depends on what part of the world you're in. True. I think probably a lot of Americans will think mostly around, like, think about Sailor Moon, but that is also because it like aired a lot in, I guess, 90s? Was maybe in the 90s that it aired a lot on maybe it was like Toonami, if I'm not mistaken. Apparently the US had a lot of anime, from what I understand, like due to especially Toonami basically having a lot of anime. Sailor Moon's bigger in the West. Madoka Magica, like ongoing. Sailor Moon has ended. True, although didn't Sailor Moon have like a, I don't really know what to call it, reboot, remaster, like a few years ago that I feel like to begin with people hated on a lot because the art style was really sort of not great, but then apparently it got like, I think the DVD release or something apparently made it look good again. I seem to remember something about that. Also, I just got reminded of a trend that I remember seeing some, I think it was maybe within the last year or so, maybe 2 years. I'm getting now, where like people redrew, like a lot of artists on Twitter basically redrew a very specific shot of Sailor Moon in like their own art styles, sometimes putting a certain twist on it, and my god, was there a lot of that. We're not gonna get into that, but yeah, that was a trend at some point for some reason. I guess certain trends just pop up. That was that. Yeah, Sailor Moon got rebooted, but it's basically, from what you know, is basically getting the Full Metal Alchemist to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood treatment. So I guess updating the animation a bit, trying to keep it sort of similar, and then just, I guess, cutting out a lot of the, I'm guessing, unnecessary things, because from what I remember, I don't think I'm actually unsure if I even watched all of the original Full Metal Alchemist, because not really a new story, but telling it closest to the manga. Yeah, I don't remember if I watched all of Full Metal Alchemist, the original one. I know I've watched all the Brotherhood, but I do know that Full Metal Alchemist followed the manga, both to begin with, pretty closely, and I think I had pretty much all of the early chapters of the manga in it. But then at one point just went like, oh yeah, let's just completely shoot off in a different direction, because it basically like was being produced pretty closely to the manga, like in terms of time, so it didn't have a lot of like, I don't know, wiggle room, I guess, whatever you want to call it. It was basically like, I don't know, there wasn't a lot of time between where the manga was and the anime was, so it ended up like passing the manga at some point, I think, or being produced at the same time, something like that. So the anime just kind of went in a different direction, because yeah, as you were saying there, Brotherhood is best one and close one. Normal Full Metal Alchemist didn't have a finished manga yet, so they basically went in a completely different direction with like, I think some of the homunculuses were completely different, the end of the story was different, so many things were different. To be honest, Brotherhood did have, I will say, Brotherhood I think is overall a better story than the original one, also in terms of animation. But I feel like Brotherhood has probably has an absolutely terrible first episode. Like, the first episode of Brotherhood is fucking terrible as a starting episode for anyone, because it basically throws you into a filler episode that makes no fucking sense to anyone who is watching it to begin with, because they seem to expect you to know what is happening, and it's like, why would you do this? Like, I've watched that first episode a few times. That is a terrible first episode. Like, if you want to recommend Brotherhood to anyone, I would highly say don't tell them basically, don't watch the first episode. Just skip that one because it's not necessary to watch, because it like puts you in the middle of stuff happening and it doesn't make any sense to you because you have nothing in the like world explained to you at that point. And I feel like it doesn't really explain anything either. It's just kind of like you're just sitting there like, what the fuck is alchemy? Why are they suddenly like shooting ice pillars from the ground by like clapping their hands and pushing it towards the ground? What the fuck is going on? So I think there's probably a better, I think maybe episode 2 or 3 is probably better because it like tells you stuff more. Or maybe you could just watch like I don't know, maybe watch 1 or 2 episodes of the original one and then jump over to like episode 2 of Brotherhood, because that probably explains things better. How to finish a story that isn't finished when you aren't the writer yet. I guess they trying to compact a few things so they get going. Yeah, I feel like the first episode is probably the weakest one of the whole bunch. But then it basically just is good all the way through, because the nice thing about Brotherhood is it doesn't have fillers. It doesn't have fillers. It's a complete story that just keeps going and keeps getting better. And it doesn't have any fillers, so it's good. Don't sit there and just kind of like, we now have had 30 filler episodes that don't provide anything. Also, I think it's what, like, how long is Brotherhood again? Like 64 episodes or something? I'm forgetting now. How long is Brotherhood? I'm gonna search that up. 64? Yep, seems to be that way. Is as far as I can see? Where is... Ah yeah, 64 episodes. And it actually ran for just over a year, according to Wikipedia. The original episode was released on August 26th, 2009, and the last episode was released on August 25th, 2010. Almost an entire year was the runtime, as far as I can see here. Oh wait, no. No, that actually... What the fuck? Actually, that's not true at all. That was a different thing. What the Oh, that was the OVAs that was released in that period of time. Oh. The show was released on April 5th, 2009 and ended July 4th, 2010. That's the amount of it, or the timeline, I guess. And what? Apparently, there was also a movie. What? What the fuck? I didn't know that this was a movie. Normal anime runs almost weekly. So the vacation included is like 1 year and 20 weeks ish long. Yeah. Kinda confused by this movie because it was apparently aired after Brotherhood, but It's the second movie in the series of Fullmetal Alchemist movies. It's basically called The Sacred Star of Milos. Huh. To be honest, I don't really know too many of the. I haven't watched, I think, any of the movies, to be honest. Apparently, there's Fullmetal Alchemist, the movie Conqueror of Shambhala, which it's one movie for Fullmetal Alchemist and one movie for Fullmetal Alchemist Brother. It's like I only knew of one movie, and that was apparently Conqueror of Shambhala. I haven't watched it. I've seen some clips from it. Apparently, that I am so confused by this one because apparently Edward and Elric, or Alphonse and Elric, or Edward and Alphonse, I fucking up their names, apparently traveled to our world, or an alternate world that is based on our world, where they end up in like World War II. Like, what the fuck? It is confusing to me. Like, how the fuck did you come up with that idea? And I can't. That's the ending of Fullmetal Alchemist. Wait, what? That's the ending of Fullmetal Alchemist, that they end up in. They end up in our world. What? Is that a. What? Are you telling me that at the end of Fullmetal Alchemist, they decide, like, of the original anime run, they decide, oh yeah, they're gonna be moved into apparently a parallel of our world, or of Earth, during World War II? Is that what happens at the end of the original anime? Because like all I remember is like the last thing that I remember from watching the original anime is like, I think Edward fighting Greed, I think, and in some sort of manner or something like that. I don't fully understand it, but I think that was like the last thing I watched. In Fullmetal Alchemist, the ending is that when you die, you go to our world and World War II. What the fuck? That makes no sense. What? That's so dumb. That is so dumb. So what, at the end of the movie, like the end of Conqueror of Shambhala, they make it back to our world? Or back to their world? Or what? But I'm so confused. What the fuck? I guess you stopped speculating about it a long time ago. Like, I did not know about that, because like, I apparently haven't watched all of Fullmetal Alchemist. I have watched all of Brotherhood, don't worry about that. I think I've watched it like 2 or 3 times at this point. But I haven't watched apparently all of the originals anime. I haven't watched the movie. I haven't watched any of the movies. I haven't even played any of the games. And because from what I could see, most of the games were kind of eh. Although some of them are apparently speedrun. Like, I knew a bit about Conqueror of Shambhala, but that's from like what people have said in like video essay sort of things, where all I knew was like, oh yeah, they end up in World War II and are apparently doing stuff there. I didn't really know anything about that else. Just what the fuck? Like, I'm currently sitting on the Wikipedia article on Full Metal Alchemist, the movie, Conqueror of Shambhala, and there is a literal, like, link to Adolf Hitler on the page. The fuck? That is not something I think most people would assume that they would see. Like, if they go like, oh yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, I read the manga, go and like check out the Wikipedia page and just scroll through it and suddenly see like, oh yeah, Adolf Hitler, like, what? What? Why the fuck is Hitler mentioned? Like, what? Like, the sentence that Hitler's name is mentioned in is basically, Edward learns from Lang, I have no idea what that is, that the Thule Society... I know what the Thule Society is, or at least somewhat, because I'm watching, or I sometimes listen to a podcast called the Cult Podcast, and they have been, and the episodes that I've currently been listening to has basically been them talking about like, oh yeah, here's like the story of Adolf Hitler and the Nazis. Don't worry, the episodes are like, I will say this, it's not like, oh yeah, the Nazis are good or so on. Please don't take that out of context. I fucking hate the Nazis. Fuck them. But yeah, Cult Podcasts are specifically like, fuck the Nazis, fuck races, all that. So it's not like they're promoting them or anything. Like, I've been listening to like 4 episodes of that podcast now where they've been talking about the Nazis and so on. And I've heard about the Thule Society. What the fuck? But yeah, apparently it says here, Edward learns from Lang that the Thule Society plans to use the weapons from his world to help Adolf Hitler in his attempt to start a revolution, and heads to stop them. What the actual fuck? The fuck? I did not expect to learn this shit today. What the actual fuck? Lang seems to be a Conqueror of Shambhala, only character I would honestly not be surprised. This is so fucking weird. I gotta close that fucking Wikipedia article because I keep reading more of it and I'm just like, the fuck is this? maybe I feel like maybe I should do something where like, I don't know, it would be a little bit weird to do on stream, but like I could essentially maybe the reading stream. No, I'm thinking more of a like watch along sort of stream where I would basically do something where it's like I watch throughout several streams, possibly watch all of Full Metal Alchemist, the original run. Don't play any of the audio or any of the visuals, because that's likely gonna get me bumped by Twitch or the companies owning the content. But basically have it so that anyone who wants to watch it can basically just go to the same time code or something, so we can watch it together. I can basically be reacting to it, and then you can watch the movie and I can just be freaking out the entire time about like, what the fuck is happening? This seems so fucking weird, like, what the actual fuck? You know what? Before I forget about this idea, I'm gonna write it down. Where the fuck is notepad on? I'm gonna make a notepad thing and just call that like stream ideas. Put it on my PC. Yeah. Full Metal Alchemist watch along. stream. There we go. Stream ideas and would just drop that on the desktop, I guess. What the actual fuck? Well, I guess we can get back to a story that makes a bit more sense, in which we have traveled to a different world and have been helping. I feel like Final Fantasy the Final Fantasy 14 story makes more sense than what I've just learned in like the last 20 minutes. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is it that I've learned now? Okay, Heroic Dreams, and we're just gonna be getting the money, I guess, from that one.
Warrior of Darkness. If you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with, vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching.
The children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Chesimile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Elisai, wait just a, come on, then, children.
Oh yeah, question. Have any of you actually seen the whole thing about the billboards? The Final Fantasy billboards that an FC made in order to advertise for their event, I think tomorrow? An ERP summer-based event where the billboard had Final don't think you're at are? Oh boy. I'm gonna have to pull that up because that is a whole fucking thing apparently. Like Reddit I think Reddit and Twitter to an extent had a whole field day, I guess you can call it, about that. Or I guess you can call it. Just a second, I'm just doing some stuff on YouTube really quick. Okay, so let's see here. Let me see here. Can I find the picture? I guess this is a good a picture as any. I think I just quickly need to save the pictures because I don't feel like doing the whole. You know what? I'll just do it this way because that's probably faster. Hey, let me just quickly. This a bit. So this is basically the billboard. From what I understand, in Austin and Houston, Texas, each got one of these billboards. And then there was also a billboard essentially right next to the American Square Enix offices. This has basically sparked an entire thing where, like, let's go over some things. First of all, the official what is that called? Logo for Final Fantasy is displayed on the billboard. That is apparently a big no-no. to do that in most cases, because it's like they don't own the license, I guess, to basically use that something. They are specifically like this outfit here is data mined. Square Enix is very, very against people basically data mining and sharing that information. And the outfits, or some of the outfits, or maybe just the hairstyles, that's all modded. And so are the poses. So yeah, they have basically been like using modded stuff and data mine stuff that Square Enix, as you might know, is very much against. And are basically like using their logo, and to be very precise, these 3 DJs did not consent to this. They are not part of this, so they should not be harassed about being signed to this event. But my god, there was an absolute shit show on Twitter basically regarding this, and on especially on Reddit apparently, because people are just like making fun of them so much. Because why, like, the thing that I don't understand is, why the fuck would you pay for billboards in real life in order to advertise for an in-game event in Final Fantasy? Anyone who has an interest in this event will find out about it. Why the fuck would you make billboards where most of the people who watch this are gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what a Final Fantasy is. What the fuck is a Rain nightclub? What is a summer bash at the Rain nightclub? What the fuck is Crystal on, or Balmog on Crystal? What does that mean? What does Crystal Balmog Mistward 23 plot 5 mean? Most people are not gonna know that. I'm almost certain that, like, of all the people that have watched each of these, like, billboards, maybe like 3% of the people might have had an idea of like what that is. And you know how else you could have advertised this? In a way much easier and simpler way. You go. Here's the only advertising you need. The other tab of the party finder. Why the fuck do you need to advertise it on in real life where no one is gonna fucking care? Whereas probably someone is going to have a bad time for this, legally speaking. Yeah, the thing is just that the people who, like, on the Discord that is also like displayed on this thing, like for the Rain nightclub, they have basically been arguing that, oh no, this is not illegal, and what are you talking about mods? There are no mods in this picture, despite the fact that we know for a fact that these poses are not possible. That hair is full on modded. I don't know about the outfit here on the... Here, I have no idea. And this outfit is data mined, we know that for a fact. It is 100% like modded. They're basically arguing that, oh no, this is all legal and so on, and people are just shitting on them in their Discord, because it's just like, what are you talking about? This is not allowed at all. I think even... Okay, a second, I'm just gonna quick look up this. I know that Sepla basically had a video that she watched the other day when she was basically like reacting to this. This was a like what 29-minute video she watched. There was like a person who had made a post on Twitter. Okay, I'm gonna have to like see if I can find this video on Twitter somehow. Okay, I gotta. Okay, yeah, I'm not displaying anything. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we got this person. This person made the video. Let's see if I can find that video then. There it is. Okay, so this video made by Canlusa is basically the video that Zelda watched doing that thing. And it kind of, I guess to an extent, describes the situation that happened. We got the TOS, we got role players just flying over TOS. They aren't really a problem when it comes to TOS. And there's Windier appears, modders, and so on. 1 billboard, 2 billboards, 3, 4, Square Enix logo. So much shit just happening regarding that thing. Overconfident ERP guilds. Cares about legality. That mean, or me, mean neither. You aren't the legal team. Be more flagrant disrespect that community. Back to sucking your mom's ancient tits. That was apparently something someone said, I guess. Bragging about the 12k wasted on this. Yeah, apparently they spent like 12,000 American dollars on the billboards. Fucking idiotic. Yeah, like just tripling down, I guess, or something like that. Advertising this in Texas? Yeah, like, why are you advertising this in Texas? What? Twice? Yeah, they had 2 billboards in Texas for some reason. Burning old bridges. Waving a red flag at Square Enix lawyers. Yeah, like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, people, you want, for fuck's sake, stop rubbing each other once and rub brains together instead. Like, it's so fucking stupid, this entire thing. And I'm just like, the thing that I just don't understand the most is just, why make a fucking billboard when you're trying to advertise something in-game? Why would you pay money for something in real life in order to advertise something in-game when you have methods of advertising it in-game? Fucking idiots. And of course people have also like made memes of just like taking the billboards and just editing in like weird shit, like so many weird things. You can probably easily find that stuff by simply searching like F14 billboard on Google. There's probably gonna be a bunch of stuff with that. It's been so fucking dumb.
Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we?
Like, to be honest, the first time I actually saw a picture of the billboard, I just thought that, oh, that's like someone who has just like edited something for fun. Turns out, nope, that was an actual billboard. I just thought it was like a good Photoshop, but nope, it was an actual thing, and I didn't find out about that until like 2-3 days later, I think. So fucking ridiculous.
As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimale's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner.
Oh. You're hunting too?
Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Shauna. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Rhine. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then, let the contest begin.
Okay. Oh. We have several locations, so I guess if we go to places with buildings, we'll have a higher chance of getting more fangs, I guess. That's what I seem to what I understood in terms of what LSA said. What does this say? Filled with an alchemical mixture that gives off a balmy heat. This pouch provides a portable source of warmth, incredibly ideal for luring vampire bats. Thing in here. Nope. Trying to see if I can find some places that are close to buildings. Assuming this one up here is probably gonna be a good one. This one could maybe work. Basically just thinking that maybe I could get... Maybe I can win the contest, or maybe maybe it's always something you just win. I don't really know. So that this one here might fight a large amount of bats. Okay, so I got 3 from that one. No, you didn't think about this one. You won when you're finished. So maybe it doesn't really matter and you just get the same amount no matter what. So I can try here. That only spawns 1. See, that one might work in terms of loads of stuff. That one could maybe also work because that is kind of close, I guess. Try. Okay, that's spawn 4. Okay, so we got how many? 7? 7 fangs. Gonna assume that the ones that give the most are this one here, the one we got up here, and then the one over here. Do all those, you'll just get 9 of these fangs.
Well fought, Shauna. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Elisai. Which means that we have a draw. Shauna also collected 7 fangs. Arg, why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions?
She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her.
Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Shauna, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light?
Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light.
What about you, Arkiel?
Me. To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And, I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together.
That's a wonderful goal.
You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it.
Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves.
Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it.
I understand how Arkiel feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice. But that vision of the final days, of Amorat burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha, but look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Ryan and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground.
It's probably getting affected, along with Alphino probably by their body and soul. The link between them. Assuming.
It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon.
As you ponder Elisai's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting.
Okay. Guess we're going there then? I think it's just north of the entrance here. Yep. And there's still that sightseeing point that I haven't gone yet. Because I don't really fully know how to get there. I'm guessing you could probably fall onto it from the top, but it seemed like you could maybe also jump from here, but able to do that. And I think I ended up getting a dungeon cube up or something. I'm gonna try doing it. On. Litibus. Looks like it.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Huh. Oh, Echo. I'm gonna have to pull out the speech thing still.
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order.
He is listed as a bus. It is a bus, yep.
At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
Yes, I can.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Get back, Artbird's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? What are you plotting? Get back, Artbird's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Jesus. Oh, fuck. That's one hell of an effect.
Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetzelk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Lord Deus called me his new old friend. That one?
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Exarch? Yep.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Oh.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
I kind of doubt that. That's probably something regarding his soul, I'm guessing. Oh.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, Having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Okay.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's happening?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh no. Probably his soul is... connection between soul and body is getting a bit too much now.
The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Rhine.
Big brain threats, and we get some tank gear. I think that's Dragoon and Reaper gear, and I think that is Samurai and Monk gear, or you can just get silver pieces.
It happened after Elysai and I saw the children back to Spagirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphanod standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me where to look.
I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagirix.
Okay. Actually, just... Oh, that did not work. Damn it. I think just running through might be faster, and you know what? Then just gonna make it a bit faster since I can do this. And also just base running speed, and I guess I can go to Bard and so give myself Peloton since I kind of wasted the sprint.
They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed. But otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue.
When his water-walking charm failed. He was tired. As were you when you got back.
We were both spent, yes. On account of which, you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. But there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphanod observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further, Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Shauna, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding.
I just noticed something about the Crystal Exarch. If I remember correctly, his body didn't glow before. So why is some of his skin now glowing?
In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience.
Oh, the Crystal Tower seems to glow sometimes. True. Just don't feel like the Crystal Exarch has been... like that his crystal parts have been glowing before.
And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground.
You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while.
Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts.
You guess he's more Christian health than before? Yes?
He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news.
You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Ryan's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphanod and I will find Urianger.
All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Shauna.
A spare old boy, yep. I mean, it does speak like I think I shouldn't consider an old boy. Okay, so off to the Rising Stones. Speak with Tataru. Okay. So, is Tataru and Crawley gonna have any updates on anything, I wonder? Also, is it gonna be a voice cutscene?
Shauna. What excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends. They've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just, prepare yourself, all right?
Okay. Looks like it might be a voice cutscene. Like animations, camera angles, and so on, and quality.
Excuse us.
Voice cutscene?
This way.
Why is it so dark in there?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
Accidentally made it so that it slower? In unvoiced cutscenes. Ah, so that's only an unvoiced. Changes it.
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
I feel like it lingers for a somewhat long time.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I'm gonna turn around and see something. I guess not.
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients.
Okay. Let's see. Thinking. This one. So was that Dragoon and Reaper here? I was gonna put all that in the armory chest, because might as well. And here we get the range DPS, ninja, healer, and casting.
Shauna? Could you spare a moment? While Kryl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence.
Okay, so what is it Tataru has been working on? Is it... I'm guessing it's probably some food she's been cooking up for our friends. Okay, so up into the kitchen over here. I need to go like this. Yep. Ooh, little ship outfit. Oh, Alpha and Omega. Aw. I had heard about them apparently appearing in different places around the game. I just didn't really know where they were, so nice. I guess basically after you finish up the Omega raids, this can basically happen. That they just like appear around the place. That's nice.
There you are, Shauna. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly. But that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now.
Okay.
There. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself.
Bread? Guessing. Cake looks like bread. Smells great. It's bread. So we'll go with that one.
But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlion. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. MMMM. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryl. And if it isn't Rambrose too. I trust you require no introductions either, Shauna.
Rambrose, who are you?
Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well.
Who is Rambrose again? I am forgetting who the hell you are. You part of some last quest that I'm forgetting that I did because I skipped through most of them. I basically kind of skipped through some of them that I didn't do on stream. What is your involvement? I think I recognize who it is now. Yeah, it's the guy who was basically part of the entire Crystal Tower raid questline. That's who it is.
I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies.
I have been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons.
Ahem. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back?
That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Well, there you have it, Shauna. If you would be so good as to see Rambrose's message and tater his bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl? Before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course. I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion?
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see.
Oh no. Is it that bad? It is indeed, Tateru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be.
Gahaha. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture.
Yes, thank bread.
It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand.
I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back.
This is kind of silly.
If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it.
Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Shauna, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back.
Thinking the bread. Ready? Yep. So I guess we have that as a key item. Yep, Archon Loaf. Whereby an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance. This bread, infused with pulverized fish and vegetables, is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. Deliver the Archon Loaf to the Crystal Exarch, the Ocular. I wonder if he's gonna be like, what's this? Taste, and just goes like, this tastes like shit. It could happen. Right, sustenance. God. Don't you start with the whole like sus thing. I thought like that whole thing had died down, but I guess not. I'll think about it. I actually do remember several streamers who still have to deal with that thing whenever they say something like Among Us or Sus or something like that.
With the
Okay.
Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey?
Here has some Archon Loaf. Apparently it's not that great.
By the 12. Archon Loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlene.
Don't worry, the Nakatora enemy has sus as a word in their subtitles. I know. And I just remembered. Gratia is an Archon as well. I completely forgot about that.
Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me. In what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation.
Is it a voice cutscene? Like it could possibly be.
Forgive the delay.
It is.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not that great, it seems. Well enough, though time is not on our side. Sorry, but taking a turn for the worse. Let's go with that one. And that it's terrible, but it's not great either.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
Wonder if they're also gonna get the Archon loaf.
We
during
have,
this cutscene.
as it happens. One moment.
I kind of want to see their reaction when they get like Archon loaf. If they're also gonna be like happy and also like sad or something. I don't know.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Just a second, Thancred. Got some bread for you.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Archon loaf? We have to deliver it to them now?
Hast thou a moment, Shauna? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mood to return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties. Yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbird, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths.
Let's see here. I guess I can go with the aiming gear. I'm just gonna leave it in the cover for now. Let's see, faded memories.
Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own.
Will you please give out the Archon loaf already?
Dealing with Elidibus and his minions.
I got food for you guys, please just take it.
Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Wishtala should not be left alone at Eneater. Might I trouble you to visit her, Shauna? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing.
Okay, will do.
My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmari. And when Wishtala has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Eneater, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way, then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Wait, I have a gift for you. From Tataru? I have a delivery from the Source Kupo, courtesy of one Taru. You know what, let's go with that one. The fucking Kupo sound.
You're a long way from home, Muggle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be?
Oh my god, I did not expect the fucking Kupo sound. The vocal sound. They're gonna
Archon
be
Loaf,
shocked though.
thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past.
Bread from another world? May I try some?
Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands.
Alphanod, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that?
What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tater we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment.
Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way.
And Elvin is just standing there still. Okay, let's see. Head to right, then dance the guards, I guess. As the shipyard. Go and check on Yastola. Oh, I don't know, might be passed out, I guess. Who knows? Looks like I've started getting tells around the place. Nice.
Oh ho, if it ain't the warrior of darkness herself. What brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and I'll ready a boat.
Okay, out to editor. That looks like it could be a voice cutscene. Really based on the camera angles. Oh, and she's passed out. Oh.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Hello there, Elidibus.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
And Ego time. We're gonna have to employ the. Yep, looks like it.
Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
Hey.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Are you?
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet...
I feel like I recognize those horns a bit.
Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oh.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Shit.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Oh.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Guess so, do perhaps? Yep. Nope, that's the wrong one. I want to do something. Okay, I also want her to do item search. This one. I was reminded of this thing. Helm of Light. That, like, when that character turned around, the little bit was like reaching out towards with the shield and everything. I think it might have been this. Helm of Light. I don't really know where this is from. I know this is from like one of the collector's editions. Might have been Shadowbringers. I don't know. Yeah. Are you related to that character? Maybe. Oh. Back in Amarant.
You are familiar with this place, I believe. This, remembered Amorat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there.
Enough of this, I tire of your games. Let's just go with enough of this.
You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people. Who would tear down everything we have built? You do not deny it, then. Very well, Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us.
I mean, the Assassins have also killed, I'm pretty sure, millions of people on the Source, and essentially also just like destroyed several worlds. Innkeepers for each of the cities.
But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become.
Can I talk to any of these? Nope. Let's begin.
Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects.
Oh.
Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters.
Edith, Thancred, Stolen, and Pablimo, the people that you basically meet throughout the story at the beginning.
All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital.
Some poor taste even for you. You trying to unnerve me?
Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits.
Got Ilya, Brida, and Yandre, Sit, Big and Wedge.
Every
and
tale requires villains. Defeat them, and claim your place as a hero.
That thing I'm getting, Gaius, hero. That guy that I'm getting the name of entirely, and Livia.
Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward, then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen.
And that is the leaders of...
You tasted many sweet
Capitals.
triumphs, yes. But so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe, all. Let your hatred burn, and strike them down with all your might. With such ease yet again. You did always grow stronger with every battle.
This is kind of weird going through all of this. Please don't tell me it's gonna spawn in Orchard.
It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being.
Well, we can always strive for understanding, or compromise. Seems there's nothing for it but for us to fight. Let's go with this one.
How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kourthats.
Alphino and Tataru.
Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, Lahabaria might have been spared his.
Forgetting about the leader
but
of
not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War.
Getting what his name is right now.
Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you?
Also realizing that it's playing the heavy sword. Main theme swords right now.
I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form.
So we're going to be going through the different parts of the story about this. Just those three.
Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee.
Immerink, Lucia, and Ralph.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire.
Just those two. Svelger and Eyesight. I'm forgetting what her real name is right now. Just gonna turn
you know
into...
what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War.
Soma. Or not me, Soma, Nidhogg.
There is no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. And for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict.
Is it Stormblood time? Be surprised if it was Stormblood time, considering what we've gone through so far.
How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my.
Wait for him to continue. Draw your weapon. Wait for him to continue.
Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma, into a storm of blood.
Are you done?
Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength. And we shall lay it bare.
Okay, I'll try and speed through this somewhat fast, because my dad just tried calling me, and I kinda want to figure out what it is he wanted. But I don't want to accidentally spend too much time in here.
In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors, and sought to win them over to your cause.
Excellent!
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are.
Shit.
Forgive me.
Cannot fail.
You did not hesitate,
Not again.
or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale.
Say it's Xenos, perhaps.
Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not
Never
agree?
seen you. Nope, Xenos.
When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time?
Is that all? Okay.
My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come. We continue this within.
Okay. Cutscene. It voiced? Oh.
An impressive show of strength. but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selch's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Shauna. Show me what you can do.
Fallen warrior Heartburned.
I may not be the real Ardbird, but you'd do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come. Fight me like you mean to take my head.
Sky Drive.
Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. You'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body? If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come. Come at me with everything you've got.
Oh, okay, that's a rotating AoE. That's not something I expected here. Oh. Damn. Probably use Ifrit during this.
I see.
Might need some movement.
You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits. And we'll see what you're truly capable of.
Plans hold.
Hold nothing back. For neither will I.
Okay, we got AoEs moving along here. A little bit distracted there with all the stuff that was happening. So kind of might have stood in the wrong spot for a second.
I have my answer.
Nice. cutscene, perhaps?
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
The voice cutscene.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Oh, you stole her? Oh.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
What?
The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission. guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Okay, and oh, I guess we actually are in Amarod.
It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anteater have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmari at once. We have much to share with our comrades, Elidibus's parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anteater. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long.
Okay. And cutscene. Let's say Gobstone. Or one. Still, hold on. Let's throw one I just opened there. No, it's not quite that, but it's similar. If it were to sit down, okay. Guess it could be like an Asian sort of thing. That's sort of like stars in a way, and then there's seemingly two lines there. Oh well, we'll continue with that here in a bit, because I need to basically call up my dad and figure out what it is he wanted. Plus it's been like almost 20 minutes now since he called, so yeah, I should probably call him back and figure out. Oh, that was actually the wrong one I went to. This is the right screen. There we go. And actually just do it with this one. I don't really know how long I'm gonna be gone. It could be 5, it could be 20 minutes. I don't know. Hopefully it won't take too long. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Hopefully. Yeah, see you guys today. It's a bit. Okay, I'm back. My dad basically just wants to let me know that he and my mom will basically be coming over on Sunday, or when they're taking a trip by my apartment lately, because I'm basically running out of toothpaste. I use some specific toothpaste that my mom and dad tends to buy a lot of that I can't really get a hold of in any other way. And I basically just called my dad, I think it was earlier today, and asked if he was, because of his work, he usually sometimes comes by or is in the area where I live, and basically just asked him if he could like bring one of those toothpastes, because we can usually just get one of them, like tube of that from parents, me, my brother and sister. And yeah, they are apparently going to a surprise birthday party on Sunday, so we're basically just able to, I guess, take a small trip by me and just drop one off, which is nice. So I think I might have like, I'm not entirely sure how much, but maybe a week, maybe a week and a half, if I able to squeeze it enough toothpaste left in that thing. So better to get some new stuff, some new toothpaste before it runs out, so I don't end up having some days where I can't brush my teeth or have to use the emergency toothpaste lab that I just bought in some random store, and I don't really like the taste of, to be honest. I guess it's just because I've been using that other toothpaste like, God, since I was maybe 8 or 9. That's been the only one that I've been using, so I'm just used to that taste. But yeah. Anyway, let's check out this peculiar crystal. Etched in the stars. Curious, how far are we actually in the current MSQ? Because I feel like we've been 4 hours now, and I am not entirely sure how far we are yet. This one, let's see, this is 3.5, so we have done 5 out of the 12 quests. Jesus Christ. We have 7 left still. How long are these, in terms of steps at least? This one has just, here it seems, just examine a bunch of things apparently, talk to someone. The next one is talk to some people and do a duty, and then talk to some more people. Next one is do a trial. Then we need to talk to some people, go some places, Then we know need to talk with some more people. The second to last quest, talk to some more people, and then finally talk to some more people. Right, but there's probably a bunch of cutscenes in between. Okay, so what is this crystal?
A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars.
Thought that was what it was.
Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead.
That thing up there. Constellation crystals. Similar but are blue, green, and yellow. Huh.
You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals, and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside.
Green and a purple one. Is that green? Call it.
Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found?
Down here, search for more crystals. Dark blue and a light blue.
You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns. crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren. And soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears.
That was a turquoise crystal. Not light blue, but yeah.
Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it.
Search for yet more crystals. A light red, gray, and a blue one again.
Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals.
Sky blue crystal.
The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. And we shall save our star.
Colorless one.
From this life, our Savior born. May I be worthy of the honor.
That'd be Elidibus?
I feel my soul turning. Slowly but irrevocably. And the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right.
A pink. How's that pink? That's. I would say that's just red. Like a light colored red. Salmon? Or maybe not really salmon, but something.
The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet.
It doesn't seem like pink, I would say, though. Also, do we hold all of these? Nope. Not there either. A singular crystal again.
With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye.
I didn't actually realize it was 12 of them.
Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye.
Examine the crystal. Purple one. Oh, and that's a bit more of a special scene, it would seem. Honestly, brilliant radiance of light replaced by this sickly glow of malformed something. I didn't really get that. So, to be extent all ability. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Please just give us old boxes like this instead. Just do these instead of the other, because that's I hate it when they do those lines and they don't read them out loud, because it's so fucking hard to sometimes actually read them in time, especially when it's gibberish.
Well, we meet again, my new old friend.
Ah, it's you. The receptionist at the Bureau of Secretariat. It's you. But I don't know how to pronounce. It's Lodeus.
How good of you to remember. Heh. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree?
So we're missing 2 of them. No wait, we are missing 1. Because this was the 13th one, I believe.
As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selch wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selch? The promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars.
Gonna combine all the gems.
I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit.
Okay, I seem to have messed up the text-to-speech thing. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual. While the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world.
In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course. Matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation. But that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my Recreator.
And he's gone.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
I gotta say, I kind of hate it when there's cutscenes with the ancients and they, or just any, like, NPC where it's like, oh yeah, they don't speak in a normal language, because I had to sit and just constantly turn on and off the text speech, which is fucking annoying.
Ah. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emet-Selch sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet-Selch understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion.
Yep, don't have any of those. I'm just gonna go for the money. Converging light.
Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmari, yes? Let us hurry and join them.
For more. Okay, and the others are gathered over there. So is she still gonna get her Archon loaf?
It appears we are fashionably late. Come. Our tale will not wait.
Okay, what do all of you have to say?
You certainly took your time. Did something happen?
Yeah.
Ah, there you are. Eventful trip. So the rumors have reached this far.
We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. No?
'Tis my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tateru's most generous gift. We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Oh, if it isn't Shauna. I confess, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it will all be alright in the end.
And China's.
Forgive us our lateness.
Hey, it's a voice cutscene. Nice.
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
And we tell them all about what happened, I guess.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Is it the star shower? Or meteor shower, whatever you want to call it. Yep, seems like it.
Another star shower.
Have a shower then?
Wait, is that...
Amaranth.
Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Oh.
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness.
What's going on?
I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Oh.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Ha! Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
I don't think we've used one of those in quite a while, actually. Oh, the Hero's Gauntlet is now accessible. I did not expect a dungeon, I guess, this soon? Okay. Oh, also, wait. Okay, and that's inside Gilmore also. Holy. That's a cool effect. Just quickly. Get a better angle. This, I kind of just want to take a screenshot of this. Probably without too many things in the background. Invite you or trust? I can invite you, that's not a problem. Probably also speed up the how fast this is gonna go. It's a party, and let's see. The Hero's Gauntlet. Ooh. So I'm guessing we're fighting on an airship? I'm guessing that at least, because we're setting off from here, or maybe we're fighting on our way to the airship and then getting on that or something. So we are on the airship. There's not a lot of space there, so... Oh!
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Nice, they actually have voice acted lines for that. Hero's Gauntlet. Looks like we're in Amarang, I guess. We are in fact in Amarang. So we basically have a bunch of, like, I guess, spectral enemies. Just move forward here. Nope. That thing falls. That's Magnus up there. just keep on blasting them down. See the base of the map, we are also going to Ilmek and Lakeland? What? Maybe I understand Ilmek, but I don't understand Lakeland in this context. What? Chicken like what? I'm guessing don't stand close to that. Yep. So they're gonna move out there, and they didn't make any lines. Okay, so I guess if they make a line AoE across, that means that there's going to be a line AoE in those two locations. They put their marker out too. I'm gonna assume that they swap between it being a circle AoE and a line. There's the line AoEs. Chicken lines. And we should get it done here in just a second. There we go. So... Ah, no. Okay, normally you learn to call upon your lovely branch when you're in trouble. We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward. Okay, so we get teleported here. Make more sense then?
Oh ho, we meet again, and during such a festive occasion besides. Let us revel, my friends. Come, come. Gather yet around, and lend an ear to my sweet melody.
So I get help from Faye with this, and I just noticed we have basically also meteors out here. Or star shower, rather. Wondering what's happening right now. Why are these
This
guys
way,
appearing?
my brave sapling. This way.
Oh, I thought that was maybe.
We knew
set
thou
up.
are not one to
It's not.
fight, but we know when we must.
Tupac. Amaro. Wasn't Tupac a singer at some point, or a rapper? Remember that? Ink Mage. How's an Ink Mage?
Come, my lovelies. Come and join the fun.
Guessing, yep, that's the boss area over there.
Continue on, Shauna. We will keep these ones busy.
So what are we fighting here? That is Spectral.
I shall fight.
Necromancer.
For the world, and for you, my heart. Embrace death.
Absolute Dark 2.
Arise, my servants, and come to my aid.
I guess you're supposed to be kiting them around or something. They die.
Oh dear, tired so soon? Very well, you may rest, but not in peace.
Guessing, yep. AoE.
Hee hee, such lovely blossoms of blood.
Okay, can't work in that area now.
I need more to attend me. If you cannot stand, then crawl. Come now, death isn't so terrible. Not when you have company, hee hee hee.
Just gonna stand here.
I would behold your beautiful blossoms. Let them bloom.
Because you need to make sure you don't stand too close to someone else. You don't
Plunge into the depths of oblivion. Tainted though I am, I am still a warrior of light.
I guess standing here is
These
probably
grounds
safe
will be
enough.
strewn with your flesh.
Seems like it.
Why? Why can I not reach you? Is it because I am tainted?
We'll probably finish up before I can get another Bahamut out. We've got like less than 10 seconds left, or 10% left after all. So that's 20 seconds left in the cooldown.
That I should lose again. A pinch of pixie magic, and, presto, a secret passage to Lakeland.
Nice. So I'm gonna assume that we're trying to make our way back to Crystal Tower so we can figure out, like, what the hell is happening and why is magic that looks like the Exarch's being used right now?
Whatever's going on, you've got my hammer. Just another job for a bounty hunter.
Wait, isn't this the people that helped us during the, what's that called again? Now I'm forgetting what it's called. The role quests.
Watch me, Mylinda. This time I fight not to avenge, but to protect. I've had far worse than this lot.
It is! Grandson of the Immortal Blade.
Not sinners by the look of them. Whatever they are, they're not to be trifled with. Keep it steady, and, catboy. Don't want no arrow in my arse by accident. What? Do you take me for a craven?
Almost done.
Compared to the virtues, this is just a relaxing diversion.
Chest.
I would kill for a drink right now. When this is over, I'll buy you as many as you want. Oh ho, does that offer extend to me as well? Save the talk for the tavern. We're not out of the woods yet. Let's finish this quick and have those drinks. It's free, so Tainer can't complain.
Let's get all of these guys gathered up, because otherwise we are not going to be able to DPS them down very well. Yep, looks like the next boss is right next to us, so I'm just gonna save Bahamut and steering in line for that, because that might be a better option. We can basically provide some bit more DPS, and
my shield
never mind,
is
we got more
impregnable.
enemies.
Damn. We must find a way past his defense. My arrows don't do a thing. Right, you asked for it? Have a taste of dwarven tradition, you airy glowing bastards.
just have used other than steering light, to be honest, but...
No bloody end in sight. Press on. We'll hold them here.
Did we get any fight here? Oh, we are just at the last boss, it seems. They wait with pulling. Need to watch the cutscene. Oh, you look way different. Distant Idol, Spectral Berserker. I mean, like, it seems the tank is also new. Nice.
Come, servants of darkness. I'll bathe in your vile blood.
Okay. If magic vulnerability down by that.
I'll rend your flesh and crush your bones.
Okay, don't stand in the direction that he's doing that, it seems. Guessing that's gonna hurt a lot. Bestial Fury is just an AoE.
Darkness must die. 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 D.
Okay, and that one is a knockback. So nope, and nope. I want to make sure we don't stag up those, I'm guessing. And, but... Ah, for the sin rubble. Oh shit. Tank is dead. Tank is dead.
Ag. My blood. It burns in my veins.
Okay, I did not understand what I was supposed to do there. Kind of forgot about the fact that there was a hole over there that we should probably hide in then. Don't remember. Does our... I don't remember, when is it that I'm just gonna rest because we don't have any Luke and rest now. I'm just forgetting is... What level is it that... Is it that... No, is it that Red Mage gets their rests? Getting that now. Kinda wants to figure that out. I'm currently looking up that on the because I know that they get a rest. What is her raise? That is 64. They should have that now. That come from a quest. Oh. Oh well. Oh yeah, and also I need to remember to summon my carbon before it's too late. I also have a raise. True. But I do believe that the Red Mage has a stronger rest, considering that they just need to like cast one spell and they can just cast a raise immediately. that's what I'm thinking of, because for me I still kind of need to do the whole swift cast rest, and I kind of just use swift cast during my like Ifrit phase to just get out more damage. Which maybe I shouldn't do too much, but yeah, it's just gonna become a habit of sorts.
Come, servants of darkness. I'll bathe in your vile blood.
Everyone have a risk can swift cast. No, most of the summoners cast end up being standing away through.
I'll rend your flesh and crush your bones.
I should not have gone that way. I couldn't really see what direction it was facing until I was already like halfway through the movement there.
Darkness must die. 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 My blood. It burns in my veins.
So getting this. So make sure you don't send that for too long, I guess. Wait, that is... Nope, that was... Wait, did I stand in the right place there? Ah. Guessing we're gonna have less space to work with in a bit. Wait, what? No. I expected more of the arenas maybe be turned into craters, but I guess not. Just need to output as much damage as possible now, because we are almost done. Guess we can pop this. There we go. Nice. So I'm guessing back to the Crystarium and ask the Exarch what the fuck is happening. And recommendation to you. Okay. And cutscene, I'm guessing.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarch's, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh. Oh boy, that's a lot.
So near and yet so far.
That's a lot of enemies.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Please think of the reason why they can't join us in the fight. Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. Use your magic sparingly, do you hear? Make it a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best. Finished? Then let's begin. Ha!
Oh, that's the LB3. Cool. Short while earlier in the ocular. Oh. So I got a visit, perhaps, or something happened.
"'Tis done."
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh, shit.
Go, Lucas!
Oh.
We must flee!
But what is this?
We're trying to make our way to the Crystarium, I'm guessing? What? Oh, the Exarch. Those two. And that's the place where we ended up originally. Look. She dead?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh, the color is extending. She's still
It was
alive.
all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
To me, I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
What is that?
To the tower!
You're 2 levels away from level 70 warrior, nearly 5 million XP. Nice. Magic sandwiches. Okay. I'm curious. Erasure, I believe, is where we were just before. Yep, and Backlog is indeed here.
Don't worry about me, I merely need a rest. Go on, off with you. I'd be no help at all.
Magic sandwiches must be the strongest card. There's no other option.
With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Accenture Gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty.
Okay, speak with the nervous guard. Also, what's this star shower is the current weather. Honestly, would kind of like it if star shower is a like weather that can actually happen just naturally. Because that would honestly be pretty cool if you could just have star showers appear while you're playing.
Warrior of Darkness. Exarch. Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm?
Bent weather only, unfortunately. That's annoying.
There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard, and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lina.
I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug, now. No time to explain. Humph. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it. Even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you.
Lina. This time there truly is no time.
I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time.
We need to get going. Perhaps a few words are in order. Like they care deeply for each other.
Indeed. Time must be made. Lina. Do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Christorium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that.
Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. And you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care.
Tears, perhaps. Yep. Why do I get the feeling that the Crystal Exarch is gonna suffer some terrible fate? He seems to be trying to, like, I don't know, tie up any sort of things that might currently be happening, like their relationship and so on.
The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready.
Oh, cutscene.
You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars.
Ah, that information. Hope's Confluence. Is the Exarch. It's the very picture of resolve.
You are ready, then. Very well. I shall lift the ward.
You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. It's time we finish this. This one.
Before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend. Let us be about it.
Scene. Guessing. Oh, we actually left Sanctuary, so that means we are in a special location, I'm guessing. Or just different location. Ooh, that's inside the Crystal Tower.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Something gonna appear at this platform.
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Mind me, do you ever consider other paths? This one.
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Better not die.
Break!
Here's the scene from the quest window. And the seat at the top.
Memories of a possible future.
Well, let me actually just quickly do this, so I don't have to sit and constantly. Or where's the text?
Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession.
Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back Convocation. Let's go with that one.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This This torment is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
Voice
but
from
through
within?
it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Artbird? Is that Artbird? No fight left to fight. I will put an end to this.
No. No! It will not end here!
Oh. Oh.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Okay, that looks pretty cool.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Oh.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
That's the character we saw in that, like, flashback thing. And in the book. I'm pretty sure.
What?
Oh, the crystal. We're gonna commit the Chronicle of the Traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. Yours is the 14th seed, the seed of Asum. Is the summoning circle like in Emmett Selch?
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Time to invite you again? Sure. I mean, it's gonna help me get through into the Seat of Sacrifice a lot faster. What is this song? This is definitely a new one. That song was from another song. Like that those lyrics right now? Gotta say, the fact that we are back up here is pretty damn cool. It's an alternate of an alternate, you think? Probably. Curious, if I look up the trial, can I figure out what the name of it is? Let's see here. Actually, if I look up the extreme trial, I can probably get the... see the orchestral roll. Might be the song to the edge. Yep, that seems to be the one, and apparently Soken wrote this while he was in the hospital for cancer. At least I'm pretty sure that is the one we were just hearing. Seems like it. Seed of Sacrifice. Warrior of Light, Elidibus.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Seems to be basically pulling elements from different songs as well, like lyrics and so on. But I mean, a lot of the songs basically use that, like use different elements.
This battle shall be our last.
Okay, that's a big ass AoE that just lost all of our health. Solemn Meteor. Something saber. And that seems to be a saber. Oh, that's a different one. Oh. Ah, pyretic. Okay. Okay, absolute bliss. I'm guessing just keep moving. Otherwise you probably get frozen.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Where blind uses play with fire.
Darkness must be destroyed!
You... that thing... Okay, that inflicts pyretic on all of us.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Guessing don't get hit by that. And I'm guessing don't stand in front of Bahamut. That's... Oh, feathers. Feather, if you will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Let's swallow you. Oh, makes a time maneuver? Or not? Oh. Yeah, well, we Asians have been forced to something I didn't read in time. God, you have to spam a lot for that one. Toss the crystal of Asum to your breast and wish upon with all your heart. So it ends in unceremonious silence. It's summoned back in, I'm guessing. Oh.
You! It cannot be!
Wait, that wave seems familiar.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation, given form.
Okay.
Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Oh, Limit Break 4? And we even get Limit Break 3 so we can survive it.
Very well. Begone, spawn of shadow!
Someone just said that the Dark Knight apparently has, or Dark Knight has Eureka gear, apparently.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Ah, we were supposed to be moving there because of that. Where's that gonna appear? That side. Okay, I almost have Surecast ready.
My soul knows no surrender.
should probably move away with that.
Hope, grant me strength!
Okay, that's limit break 2 or range DPS. Range basically. Okay, Radiant Meteor, that is limit break 2 for casters. So is the Warrior Blight just gonna be spamming out limit breaks?
Steel, light my path!
Don't get hit probably by that. Okay, probably get hit by Pyretic. Ruins or anything.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow!
Good absolute fire, that means it's gonna be Pyretic that's applied. Some of this stuff.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Bitter end. What's that do? Oh. Here.
My duty! No, not yet! Clad in prayer, I am invincible!
Okay, they are vulnerable.
Sword of Shadow!
Okay, not anymore. There we go. That was a pretty cool fight.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
It's a pretty cool fight, to be honest. Okay, let's see. What does the cutscene show us then? And is it gonna be? Gonna see the Exarch's trump card that he talked about. I assume we're gonna see that.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Structures unclear, the Lalafell messed everything up.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
Oh.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Yo. Smart cat boy, oh yeah. And the main theme, of course. Okay, that's also pretty fucking cool that they time it exactly with the song ending when that happens. Oh, you're not looking good. Exarch. Oh, what? There's something left there. Oh. Elidibus, I'm guessing. Or rather, spirit of the ancient that was Elidibus.
This?
Yep, it is Elidibus.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend.
Pretty sure he has. Yep.
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Could have asked me earlier. Promise. Let's go with this one.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Sad. I'm getting kind of teary-eyed at this, to be honest. Oh. In the same way as I did it with Orchafont, because that was just sad. This is more like sad but also happy at the same time.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a
yeah.
symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
I'm not gonna lie, there at the end when as Reen started talking, I actually had some tears like rolling down my like cheeks, cause like, oh, this is, as you said, bittersweet.
At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friend?
You did well, Shauna, you and the Exarch.
Dude, same. I mean, they're doing a very good job at making us just love some of these characters, and then they know just how to do it with like why the fuck am I blanking on his name now? Soken's music and everything is just like, they just know how the fuck to pull at your heartstrings.
Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once. Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you, and you could ask for no better than that.
Sometimes, I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost.
Post-conflict. Nothing unsaid. Stola's eyes seems to be staring into your very soul.
Shauna, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded?
Okay. That's almost certainly a voice cutscene, I'm thinking. Am I correct in assuming that's... Oh. Kinda surprised that that's... Huh.
So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved.
That actually makes me think now. I'm guessing we've killed all the Asians? I guess? I'm not entirely sure, but I guess we've killed them all. At least only, like, high-ranking ones. Sure did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did as you asked. So we'll go with that.
I suppose you did. But the important thing is this, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded.
You said that an ancient came to your aid. But how is that possible?
A gift from Emmett Selsh. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived.
Ah, there you all are. My friend. We were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed?
It's a good thing that they're good.
Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch?
About that. It's at the top of the tower. And he's not going to be moving anytime soon.
I see.
Dorn.
Shauna. Will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes. Both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Shauna, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no. Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation? So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts. And he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us. Guiding us. Driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread, hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There. I told you it was long. And unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding.
I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon.
There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmag. May I leave then cred in thy care, child?
I've been meaning to get some flowers. For Minphilia. I thought you might help me choose them. And then we could go to Naboth Arang together, one last time.
A fine suggestion. Lead on.
And what about Alphino and Alizé?
Well, it's back to Yulmarie for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship.
Fair enough.
I assume you have places of your own to be, Alizé. I shall see you later.
What is Alizé thinking about? King, thank you.
I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough.
As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. But I want you to come too.
Okay.
I realize you don't need to say any farewells. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing.
Okay, thoughts in Journey's End. Or Journey's Head.
Halric? Halric. Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again? Quickly, Shauna. We have to find him.
Oh, Alizé. I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then?
Sure.
Oh, greetings, Shauna. Looking for Halric, by any chance?
Still kind of looks the same. Much different.
There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry, Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No. It isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. but I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy, and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here. After all,
The time left to you is precious.
Alright.
that's right, Ulrich. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true. So never forget them. And neither will I.
Take care.
Time to recover.
Thank you for coming to see Ulrich, Shauna. And Tesleen as well. She did always enjoy having visitors. And none were more welcome than you and Elisai. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all.
Sure you do.
Ahem. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphanod, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him.
Okay. Off to Yulmore then. Kinda weird that it just says travel to Yulmore and not like go somewhere specific or talk to someone, just go there. Maybe if I enter a certain area it will just like start playing a cutscene or something. It does have... It has done that sometimes, I guess. Oh, just enter Gilmore, I guess. Does it?
Oh, Alpha, no!
Oh, she's sad that he's leaving.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
You're from quite a far distance?
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. A picture paints 1,000 words. But you had forgotten this part. Picture paints 1,000 words. Let's go that. Provide them with a picture?
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Don't worry, I'll do that.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Yes, we can consider them, I don't know, sort of parents-esque for Alphino, even though he does have parents, as far as I know. But you can kind of see him as his, I don't know, parents from the first. Adopted parents from the first, I guess.
I hear the airship crashed in Amharine. Never mind. The important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we can make a trade of it? Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphanod, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Christorium will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I am confident we will find a way forward. 'Tis a strange feeling, Shauna. To stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrend, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors.
Okay. Journey continues. His business concluded, Alphino turns his attention to yours.
Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Elise said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now, unlike her, by the sound of it. Ahem. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next? Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course.
Sure. Okay, visit Urianger up at Bookman's Sleeve. Or Bookman's Shelves. I misread that. I don't know why I thought sleeves. That doesn't make any sense for that. Okay. Off we go to Bookman's Shelves. Guess we're slowly just saying goodbye to everyone. Then most likely heading back to the source. Or at least doing the whole process of making sure that the scions return to the source. I guess then turn the Exarch's soul and memory to I'm blanking on his name now. Grahatia. That's what his name was.
Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draw it to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend?
Need any help?
So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphinaud's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Naught more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus.
Hey.
Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbird.
Oh.
Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Ceto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolectorf. My thanks, Shauna.
Okay. The faded crystal of light to Ceto. Okay. Guessing after visiting Ceto, we will be going to... Guessing either... Oh, we actually got the shrine card here. Nice. Let's say a crystal of light data belonged to Ardbird. It has lost its radiance. You would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies.
Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbird's crystal?
This?
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere.
However did you come by it?
Well, you see some otherworldly being basically to control his body, and yeah, his body's now gone. Sorry.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? Let's go with that one.
Your soul? How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Aww.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew.
You're gonna make me cry again.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
I'm kind of curious about something regarding questline. That is the whole what's that called again? The Eden raids. Since, let's see, I know that Reen is part of that whole thing. I don't know if Thancred is part of those quests. And my thing is currently that I'm unsure if Thancred is part of those quests. It's gonna be fucking weird doing those after the MSQ if Thancred ends up back on the source. Because then it makes no sense unless they actually retain their ability to travel back and forth. If they do that, then it would make sense. They would appear still in the quests, even though it would still make sense because technically we have already done some of that stuff in terms of the story. But yeah, I don't really know.
Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Ceto receive thine offering?
Pretty well.
Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrend.
Don't know how it will play out, yeah. Like, if Thancred is part of the Eden quests, it's gonna be weird doing it after. But if he isn't part of it, it doesn't really matter when you do it because it's not gonna really change. But if he is part of it, then it's also gonna depend on whether or not they retain their ability to go back and forth between the first and the source. If they can do that, it's not weird. Can't, and he does appear, then it's just weird. But I guess then it's because it's supposed to happen in like what patch? What patch was that even introduced in? Now to think about it. Let's see here. Shadowbringers, Eden, quests. The first one was introduced in 5.01. And let's see. When was the last one introduced? 5.4. So the next one. The next patch, basically. That does mean actually that I guess. Oh, okay. Apparently, some of it can't actually. Part of the Eden questline can't be done until you've done certain parts of the MSQ. Apparently. Okay.
And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come.
Like part of the or part of the Eden quest can't be done until the last quest of this patch quest. On to the morrow. Oriange regards you with a gentle smile. And we get a secret report.
Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination?
Sure.
The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Weishtala's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss.
Can I expect to go there next? I think we're the time traveler, I guess. Time and Rift Traveler, I guess. But who knows, maybe they thought of this whole thing and just went like, oh yeah, Thancred doesn't appear in it. Maybe they just straight up did that. Who knows?
And what is this? Have you come to spy on me?
No, help.
Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runner, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Drift Traveler. This looks like it might be a voice-acted cutscene.
Master Matoya.
Some of them seem pretty shocked.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
What's happening?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Time for a big hug?
Runar, really?
Oh, they carry. Oh, that's so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. Foreshadowing, perhaps? Maybe?
Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well, and wraps up warm on cold days. Ah, and there is a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone.
No future stories past 6.x.x, maybe?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium. Shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Naboth Areng? I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before.
Okay, speak with Magnus in Swine. We're basically just going through all the different places and people we've met, I guess, or at least the major characters. Just, I guess, saying our farewells. Or at least the others are saying their farewells. We can come back anytime we want, as far as we know. Or at least we will be, because otherwise it does make sense in terms of like gameplay stuff.
You too? What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, then Cred was here, and Rhine too. They said they wanted to go to Naboth Aran, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys.
It would also be strange to lock the player out of Shadowbringer's guns and oh yeah, that's one thing. Like, it would be very weird if you just went like, oh yeah, this entire continent, you can't go there anymore because you continue the story. Like, I'm sorry, what? Like, it makes sense maybe in a single player game, but in a multiplayer game with this, it makes no sense. Like, I can understand it in a single player game, but they would usually also have a like warning of like, hey, if you progress the story any further in the single player game, you will not be, that will be in like a point of no return sort of situation. But even then, it's kind of rare, I feel like, that they do that in single player games.
If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way, they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys.
Unless it's Star Fox Adventure, I guess. It just goes, maybe. In case that there's like content that it just locks you out of, just because it shuts you out. That's a bit weird. Because I feel like if the game is gonna be like, oh yeah, you cannot this is like a point of no return, either for like, oh, if you go past this point, it's gonna be the final boss, or if you go past this point, this entire area is not gonna be available anymore. It feels like it would at least be a good idea to let the player know so that they don't suddenly fuck themselves over. Like, oh wait, I can't do these quests. Shit.
That's why we turned to China's, by the way, not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see. We were out testing and when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
We're back.
It wasn't our fault.
Our thanks for the loan of the trolley.
Hey, you too.
Shauna. What are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us.
Yeah. But overall, it is basically a very linear game masquerading as a semi-open world. Then it makes a little bit more sense. I'm basically thinking of things like, I think in Xenoblade Chronicles, and I think also in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, although in the second one it is quite late in the game, it basically has like some moments where it's like, I actually don't remember if it even tells you in the game, but it does have moments where it's like, oh yeah, if you progress past this point in the main story, it is gonna like heavily change certain areas, either by like completely blocking you out of them, or just like changing the quests that are available there due to certain events that happen. Once you're done, you don't really have a reason to go back.
That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that.
Explain the whole source and everything, I guess.
So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she?
I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really.
If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I for one would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No. But it's for the best. Rhine has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady. If there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides.
Thank you, Magnus. Everyone.
Shall we, then?
If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together.
Wonder if there was maybe have been some changes in the dialogue there if I had done the Eden raids. Or the Eden storyline up to this point. Because maybe there would have been some different dialogue. I'm not sure, but maybe? Because at this point in the patches, the Eden storyline isn't done. Here's the I think an entire patch or something worth of content. We're together down there, and Reen is right here.
Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that.
Think about it, it's kind of like for everyone on the first, you could kind of I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Compare this to sort of all of the science here basically just to an extent dying, because you will never be able to meet again. They're not dead, but they can no longer show up here. We can show up here and deliver messages back and forth, but Serene, it's kind of like if they aren't alive to an extent anymore, I guess you could compare it to. Leave that with you, Reen. You can do it, Reen.
Right. Thank you, Shauna. I feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
Time to finish up the quest and get a reward that I actually don't know what the hell is.
I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets.
I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmari felt heavier than the last.
I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm.
It's rewarding. Hope so. Cutscene? Voiced one, perhaps? I feel like it would be appropriate. Also, it's taking a while to load, so perhaps? Oh yeah, that looks way too much. That looks way too nice to be a not voiced cutscene.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen.
Just gonna cry, I'm guessing.
To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
You think who's gonna cry?
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Gonna cry? Please tell me Thancred is gonna cry.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
And there are the tears.
Might we also say a few words?
Oh, Mysterium. All the citizens.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company.
Aww.
Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
You're making me cry again.
Will you tell him this?
Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Shit's getting all wrinkly with all crying. They're just trying to make us cry at every single fucking cutscene. Jesus Christ, they're at the end. Wind up. Stay still. Model upon no one in particular. No, really. That's a good gift. I'm curious, what does it actually say for that minion? Designed to honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisan crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright. Right? Collections in crystal. That is the quest that basically unlocks the last part of the Eden questline, it seems. And I believe also the last quest in this patch. going to check that because I'm sure that's the case. Time to smooth out shit. Yep. Time to pull out the irons. Okay, let me see here. Yep. Reflections in Crystal. The last quest. And I do believe there's only 2 steps to it.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Shauna? All right. Let's not keep the others waiting.
Speak with Beglock in the ocular.
Ah, Mistress Shauna. I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again.
That should be good, yep.
But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me.
It's the corner.
Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls.
I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Kryl and Tater worry long enough.
In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it.
How many times have we few assembled thus in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, 'twould be complete were he standing before us with Emmett Selch smirking in the wings. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied.
Aw, that's sweet.
Thank you, then Cred. I'll treasure it.
You got the mental piece above the fireplace, I guess? On like a display rack or something like that.
Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Couldn't have it any other way.
It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
In this soul imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades.
Very good.
Hell yeah.
I shall distribute the vessels at once.
The gunblade, true. I'm assuming voice cutscenes. Actually, considering the amount of spatial animation they need to do.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Turn to the source. Yep. Oh.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Okay, so there wasn't a problem there.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
I assume
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
I'm exactly giving us confidence.
Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Thank you. I'll see you around. And back at the Scion's base. This was back. This song is called Tomorrow and Tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. And I believe it's the song that plays during the end with Emmett's fight. Or at least afterwards. I'm curious, how do we know which one it belongs to? They look identical. We have like a sticker or something on them. Is their initial like etched into it? Probably feel a difference in the magic energy source. Probably.
Are we?
Yes.
home.
Seems to have worked.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Of course.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
I have one friend left. One more scion. Yes.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
And yep.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
Huh?
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
Oh, that one.
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way.
Wait, is that moving?
On that day, I bid you remember this.
I don't think it was
That
maybe
no
moving.
matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Now, where is our cat boy?
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
That kind of would look like... kind of reminds me of like when Ratiel closed the tower. Some days later. Ah. Why some days later? Are we all sitting up here? Oh. No, now they are.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Put their stuff back, I guess.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
It's our cat boy. Bruh, Billy.
Right.
Got our cat boy.
I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the 7th dawn. Grahatir,
At your service.
Hell yeah.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help!
Something
Somebody
happened.
help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
She just wants to fight.
Here we go again.
Guessing that is his ammunition.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
We're finally back. Where are we? Calling him. Let's call him old.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Xenos.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Oh?
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
see who it is. Oh!
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
Ew. Who are you really?
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
And Daniel, so there are still Asians left.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth, for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
I'm kind of wondering, what else could there even be in the game story? Because there's like, still like, or at least in Shadowbringers, there's still 19 quests left if I'm not mistaken. Also, I gotta say, I fully understand now why people love Gratia as much as they do. Like, I already knew that people liked Gratia, I think, it was either before or after we had done the original Crystal Tower stuff. I basically learned that, oh, people apparently love Gratia. I didn't know why. He was like he didn't really play a role in like in Crystal Tower. He didn't really have a big role, and he didn't really have like too much personality there. I understand now. Holy shit! I understand now why people love Gratia.
Ah, you're back. Tell me, Shauna. Do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism?
There are a few things, some of it loose ends, some of it setting up for Endwalker. Okay.
I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted. Or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend a bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Jira Hatia is now available as a trust companion.
Nice. Hope's Legacy. What? That gives Shepherd to the stars. Nice. Also, I'm curious. Hungry. Now you're hungry too. Hungry for pizza. Yep. Yeah, I'm curious. Can I? Scarlet, is there some of these that... Okay, for some of these, the Crystal Exarch is available for. There are limits to who I can basically take on them, except that's still the Crystal Exarch. Guess maybe it's just for the... I believe there is one more quest, or one more dungeon rather, that we can get, or that we get during this, so I guess he is going to be available for that one.
I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not?
Show me a wind-up, Estelle. Let's actually do that. Do it as a cutscene, it seems.
Well, now. I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin, or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed, it makes no difference what name they give it. Yet still they did it? A right stubborn lot, they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lina may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me, you have brought for me. and I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days.
Well, Jesus Christ, it's almost been 8 hours now I've been streaming, because I decided to basically force my way through this. And we got some of the science around here. Let me you two told me about.
Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source, but there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Estenin in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign. As I do with our friends in the first.
While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get it used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Jiraha too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. Ha ha ha.
But yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today's stream, because it's 1 o'clock. Jesus fucking Christ! I started streaming at started the stream at what, 5 o'clock? Oh my god, it's been 8 hours. This is usually supposed to be just a 5-hour stream. God damn it. Oh well. Yeah, good short stream. Yep. Okay. Well, it was also a pretty big finale, so I guess it makes sense that it would take longer than it did for the previous one. Like than it did for 5.2, because that one I was able to do in just one stream. Without it going extremely over time, but this one did have a dungeon and a trial. Thankfully the next one is only 10 quests with 1 dungeon. And then we got actually we got 2 dungeons, just noticed, left. Oh well. It only gets longer. Oh no. What, are you saying that the 5.4 is gonna be even longer than 5.3? Oh no. Okay, I need to find out who to raid, so let's see. Is Stalker in the Endwalker? Ah. Okay. I thought you meant that the 5.4 was gonna be longer and 5.5 was gonna be longer as well, because if that ended up being even longer, then it was gonna be what the fuck? Okay, let's see here. You have been streaming for just over 2 hours. How long do you usually stream for? Sometimes 5 hours, it seems. 6 hours. Yeah, we can go ahead and rate you, I guess. Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and raid Miss Slow-Mo. I guess you pronounce her name. Yeah, she is I'm pretty sure she have the pronouns on Twitter. Nope. Guess I'll refer to Discord, because I'm pretty sure you have your pronouns in there. And the streaming bot is not working for some reason over there. Oh well. She. Okay. That's her pronouns over in the Discord, so that's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, Slow-Mo, or Slow, I think she's also referred to as sometimes, is another Danish VTuber. I think I've just rated her before. But yeah, she is currently playing some Outer Wilds. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is just gonna be the end of the stream because it's 1 o'clock. I'm tired, and I don't know, just kind of want to go to bed, I guess, because I am so fucking tired right now. Jesus Christ, it's been 8 hours. So yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Ryuko. Thanks for being here for like the last 5, 6, even 7 hours or something. It's been a long stream. Well, thank you, and you too when you decide to go to bed. But yeah, gonna go ahead and raid slow, and I should, unless I'm for some reason way too tired, I should be back. I guess technically today, but I guess you could also say tomorrow, depending on where you live. It's just Saturday. I'll be back at the same time as it was today, yesterday. I don't know what you want to call it. I'll be back, and we'll, I guess, just do patch 5.4. So that's the next one, and hopefully it won't take this long. So yeah, I guess that's basically it. So yeah. I don't really know what to say, so yeah, I guess till next time, guys. I'll see ya.